Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dustin, and today we're going Yzrahid Highlands again. Now, I was kind of like 50-50. Do I want to stream today? Do I not want to? Decided on doing it today, so that's kind of where I'm at mentally. But yeah, just do a stream, see how things go. Today is September 16, 2025. The biggest thing about Yzrahid Highlands, why I like it, and that sort of stuff I'll talk about, because I actually need to travel there. But yeah, for the most part, let's hop into it today, shall we? Just kill the music. All right, so first things first. I feel like I'm gonna regret this mildly later, but let's increase the volume a little bit on the game, just a little bit. I bet that should be good. Hopefully. So this is what I've been doing the last little bit of time. Now, realistically, we are going to get into Yzrahid Highlands today, just at some point today. You know, why am I'm just like always tired. I should rename my channel. I should rename my channel to a few different things. One, messes up microphone, but things like sleepy time games or something like that, you know. So I've been batting around some ideas. I'm just gonna theory craft for a little bit here. One of the thoughts that I had was rebranding the channel Sleepy Time Games. Yep. No, in all seriousness. I used to play Apex Legends. That was a game that I used to play. Last time I publicly played it for stream reasons, I want to say it might have been 2021, 22, something like that. According to YouTube, I think the last time I streamed on YouTube was like April of 2020, which was 5 years ago, a little over. So there is a part of me that's like, I kind of want to, quote, return to form, end quote, and play Apex Legends. However, I don't know how I feel about that, because when I play on the... And why am I so tired whenever I go to talk? It's wild, actually. Whenever I play on Apex Legends, it was on PlayStation 4. I'm not sponsored by EA. Those guys can... Yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of them anyways. But the times that I used to stream it, times I used to play it, was on my PlayStation 4 Pro Edition. I bought it. Very proud of it, because I bought it like right before PlayStation 5 came out, and then was like, yay, don't care about PlayStation 5. Anyways, all over the place. So yeah, I used to play it on PlayStation 4 Pro. I attempted to play it on PC, but the game is also like, I don't know, 100 gigs or something stupid. Maybe it was like 50. Either way, for me to install it now would be like a whole day adventure. Not because our internet sucks, but because it would take probably like 2-3 hours, and I would just forget that I had my PlayStation on, and then I would probably like, I don't know, turn it off or something, unplug it, because I tend to leave it unplugged when I'm not actively playing on it. I do need to blow it out to get my compressed air can thing and just, you know, get rid of all the dust and dirt out of it. So, you know, if I wanted to return to form, so to say, with Apex Legends content, I would probably do it on PlayStation 4, but the problem with that is that through capture card methods, it adds a little bit of latency, and I'm talking like nothing insane, like maybe 100 milliseconds, 200 milliseconds. A lot of people would say that's a lot. Like, if you know a thing or two about first-person shooters, you're going to say 50 milliseconds is too much latency. So the fact that, you know, I've thought about this idea recently, and I'm like, hey, you know, maybe I should do this, you know, that'd be kind of cool to do. You know, I haven't played it since like Season 8. Which I know some of you are like, wait a minute. Some of you hypothetical viewers out there will be like, wait a minute, how? You said 2020. That was Season 4 with Revenant. How? Season 8, Rampart, Season 4, what happened? I continue to play into my spare time. That's all that means. But I did not play so publicly because my last like introduction to it was on stream. Somebody was like, hey man, you know, I got a friend of mine. We're like, whatever the frick the level, higher difficulty. It was skilled matchmaking, and I think they were like predator rank or something like that. I don't know what the frick it all is anymore. I don't really care. But it was something along those lines where they were just like really, really high up on the on like the scale, and it was just too much. It was too much for me to process, too much for me to try to understand, and I didn't really care about actually playing the game.
What needs to be done should be done without hesitation.
So at the time, I decided it was probably in my best interest to just say, meh, I don't really want to do that, and move on with my life, which I did for a while. Not forever, unfortunately, because I'm thinking about playing it again, which really sucks because I'm like, do I really want to subject myself to that again? Actually, I need to stay here.
Keep it here without worry.
You do. It is these elixirs. You're going to go onto the mount, and you are going to go into my inventory. There we go. So that's kind of where I'm at right now, is like trying to figure out, first off, let's just continue to make more of these. I know it's so exciting content for you guys, but it's fine. I don't care. I need to get this done. So for me, basically what I'm trying to get to is I'm trying to figure out, do I want to return to form in terms of that content, or do I just say, meh, I don't need to do it, don't really care. That's kind of where I'm at, is do I not? Now, I will say that the Halloween event, why am I so tired? I don't understand. I felt fine, and then I hit stream, or like go live, and now I'm just like, it's nap time. Halloween event, Apex Legends, back when I was actively playing it. They did a couple of different things. One of the things that they did was, like, the main thing they did was, if it was solos, I think up to 30 people, 20 people, I think it's 30. Solos, you go into the map. It's like a smaller zone, if you will, not like the entire like big map. And if you killed somebody, they became a zombie, and then they would come back. They would only have health, I think like 60 health or something like that. And the whole point was to attempt to survive. So what would end up happening was, most of the time I played Bloodhound, or I would end up playing Lifeline. Those are like the two that I primarily played. I also played Wraith every once in a while, and I don't remember really. Maybe Octane occasionally, but not really. It was mainly Bloodhound, and when I just got sick and tired of Bloodhound, then I actually played as Lifeline. So with the rebranding of the channel, so with the Halloween event, it was kind of cool to play as Bloodhound. If for no other reason, because one, I just love the way that Bloodhound talks, Bloodhound, and also like his whole aesthetic, you know, Plague Mask. I'm not really one to really enjoy that sort of aesthetic, but I did. But yeah, it was interesting because the zombies event that they did, I don't even know if I can say that because Call of Duty probably trademarked the heck out of that. But their Halloween event in Apex Legends was so cool. I really enjoyed it. And I've thought about just like having some fun with it if they do it again this year. I have no idea if they are, but if they do, I kind of want to, because then I can also stream it, and then I can call it, you know, part of Spooktober, which I don't know if I'm necessarily going to be doing any spooky games for October this year. I kind of want to, because there was a live stream event I did called Scream Week years ago, where it'd be the Sunday before Halloween until the Saturday after Halloween. Or if, for instance, Halloween was a Sunday, then I would actually do the week of Scream Week would be the week before. So Halloween night would be like technically the 8th day of Scream Week. But if like Halloween was on a Saturday, then it would be the Sunday before up until the day of. Kind of depends on when Halloween is. Which I have some time. I can just double check real quick on the calendar. This year, Halloween is on a Friday. So I could go from the 26th, which is on a Sunday, to November 1st. And that would be Scream Week, essentially. It's 2025. Just in case anybody's curious. Not, I also put it in the title, but, people don't read that. So, my thought process is that if I wanted to sort of get ready for Apex Legends content, I kind of want to play it again. And it's not really a game that I'm too proud of, if I'm going to be honest with you. I'm so far out of it, I really don't even remember, like, when I actually last played. I know it was about season 8, I want to say. But yeah, the whole idea with like where is it? A rank split needs to be a movie. Sure. Sorry, I'm looking at their, what's it called? I'm going down a deep dive on their... Oh, the Sentinel's still a weapon. That's cool. This is like the hard part, right? It's like, do I play on PC or do I play on controller? Because, yeah, controller feels like it's more up my alley than PC, primarily because PC, you can do a whole lot more, and it's just, it's a bit wild. Plus, there's a lot more people that are cheating on PC. So it really comes down to like, do I want to play on PC? Do I want to play on controller? With Apex Legends, I have a lot more, and I mean a lot more time on controller. So, and not only that, but like there are so many more people that I just have never really versed against. I don't know how some of the new heroes operates. I say new, but you know. Oh, that is hilarious. Sorry, I was watching a clip where some ally just comes around, steals all the weapons. Hang on. Where is it? Okay. I need to double check anything else really here. Not really. Sure. Okay. Everything looks good. So this right here is a clip. I didn't want the guns anyway. No audio or anything like that, but I don't even recognize this map, if I'm going to be honest. And as you can tell, I'm not logged in because I'm just not. So there's guns over here on the ground. Their ally, who is Octane, comes flying up out of nowhere, grabs all the guns, and then this Wraith player is just like, I can just imagine what they're thinking, like, really? Really, bruh, are you serious? Probably yelling at him or something in voice chat. And then this happens. Man got down by not just one, but 2 enemies. That's like, that right there is like insta karma, you know? But yeah, just like looking over some of this stuff, I'm just like, I'm very interested in playing again. But like I said, I'm not sure if I want to. Without like actually, you know, by the last PS Vita Apex play. But yeah, there's so many different guns. I still remember them. You know, it's the Prowler, obviously because it's up there. But that one is R301. Prowler's a 3-round burst heavy. 301 is light. It's a, I want to say like a light rifle is what I call it because it's a light ammo rifle. But you know, there's a lot of really cool things. I have a lot of cool clips too from my PlayStation days where I kind of want to. I have no idea what's going on here. Should you just hack? Hold on a second. Is that a thing you can just do where you can just like hack a? This is a Revenants, right? You have got to stop taking alter ults. I have no idea what these are. Because this right here, I don't recognize. Unless that's what an alter ult is, I have no idea. That's probably what it is. The Peacekeeper. Sorry, it's my favorite shotgun in the game. Years. Wow. What do you think? Should we chase? Okay, this is a Wraith portal. Yeah. That was probably a mistake. Player skill distribution. Half the lobbies are seated with bots. I mean, if I can play and have some fun, that's kind of all that matters, right? This person's first squad wipe. Yo, let's go. He's an R301. He has a 30-30. That was a weapon I didn't really get a lot of practice time with, so... this is a character I have no idea. I know some people probably want, like, the full experience here. The problem, too, is, like... the quality on a lot of these are bad because of bitrate and stuff. I have no idea who this person is or this person. This is Caustic, I know that much. And this is on, it looks like maybe Xbox controller. This is the Y to swap. Alright, so one of his allies goes down. There's two. The health bars are a lot more noticeable now too, which does nice maneuvering. Don't know how they saw them there. Probably his little drone thing, which just makes... I have so many complaints about the way that certain things are playing out. Now his other ally goes down. Of course he does. So now he's up to the clutch. He's a little extra, but, you know, he gets the job done. Pretty good. Thought I was up, but they pulled me back in. Again, don't know. This is a Loba. Wraith and... this is great. Wraith and Acoustic are both dead. All deaths are now final. Nice. Good recovery. You're not out till you're dead. I don't even... what was that weapon? Was that... please tell me that's not a P2020. Is this a P2020? I can't tell because somebody has a watermark there. I'm going to say that was a P2020. You can akimbo style dual wield P2020s. Like, that might make me... that... it's also a red, which means that it's probably a legendary as well. Why are people so toxic in every game mode? You do realize you're playing an online battle royale, right? Beat it in rank, but I've never played with someone in rank who died and started spewing slurs. It's always a mixtape or wild cards. Doesn't even make any sense. Like, it's just a game and you don't even lose anything. You lose pride. I've heard so many abuses. I feel like I can make a brand new language based on them. Welcome to online competitive style games, which is why I just haven't been doing it, because it's really good for my health to not do it. Right, so this is a Mirage. Mobile respawn beacon gets attacked. There's his two allies. I have no idea who they are. Do these enemies, they let him res or something? Or did they... There's no way, right? Hold on. What was the caption? Okay, let's hold on. So drops the beacon, starts getting shot. He just sits there. One of them ran into him. Well, at least he's rocking a Sentinel and R99. It's actually not a bad combo. So homeboy here just rezzed his allies. If I'm not mistaken, let me take a closer look at this, just because it can sometimes be kind of hard to tell. I don't remember if Mirage goes invisible. I think he does. There's the firefight. Goes to do the respawn. I think he goes invisible. I could be mistaken here, but I'm going off of what I remember from like years ago. But he literally gets pushed, like right there. You can see the field of view kind of shift just ever so slightly. So homeboy here gets pushed, and then Bloodhound, for whatever reason, decided not to use. Sorry, this is my favorite part because it's something I can see myself doing. Bloodhound decides not to use his L1. Excuse me, I'm dying. Decides not to use his L1 just to jump across frame. Oh, that's great. 1v2 for the win. How about we don't talk about it? I can just tell this is a content creator before I even saw Sweet Joey TV. Just because of the, like, oh, we got to put the whole thing in frame. Not even the whole thing in frame. Most of it in frame to fit on a mobile platform so people can actually watch it on... Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know who that is. Care. But yeah, it's... We're not allowed to have fun? No. Never. Duos just got ruined for no reason. I mean... I just kind of play random trios, so... Yeah, you know... This is one of the things I just want to talk about for a second. So, Peacekeepers are really good. They're like the best shotgun in the game, in my personal opinion. This is all my personal opinion. Peacekeepers, however, they are very hit or miss. In this case, one hit, more than likely. But what's really annoying is that, yeah, it's kind of annoying. Peacekeepers, for a time, they were extremely overpowered. They were able to one-shot you. I think your default health on most characters is like 100. Some people might be a little bit different. This information is like years old. Haven't touched this game in years, so. But 96, that seems about right. Like, you do enough damage to where you can cough on them to knock them down. It's super annoying. So Peacekeepers for me was just kind of like, if I can get a good shot, I'm going to try to go for a headshot, because that way it will guarantee a down at least. But he refused to charge off his shields. He just charged his Sentinel. Oh, it's funny. But no, if I were to ever go back to Apex, which I probably will, I am probably not going to be doing ranked, at least for a little bit, just because. Life Crisis Ranked Edition, Babysitting Ash. Who is Ash, now that I think about it? I do not know either one of these people. Yeah, this is a P3030. Taking little pot shots. Pink, 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 pink. I really don't like the 3030. If I'm going to be, it's not P3030. I just called it that because P2020. Not really the biggest fan of semi-auto weapons in a game like this. I do kind of understand how it works. Like, you want to let it charge up and then you want to take a good shot. Evo armor was just a thing when I started playing, really. As if it wasn't painfully obvious, this is a video. I'm just watching while doing the more important stuff. Give me a second here. Up here. I'm just making boxes, so bear with. We will get to our hour of grinding, at least 1 hour, but not right this minute. I want to watch this clip. Yeah, it's just the video quality just kind of terrible on Twitter, or I guess X, Reddit, whatever we're. I think we're on Reddit, which is kind of why I want to stream this, because, you know, could probably make some decent videos. Maybe not. Even the built-in one on PlayStation 4 kind of has its moments where it's good and moments where it's not. All right, so they decide they're going to move off. There's enemy right there. Pathfinder just, he's letting homeboys behind him take care of it. He's getting shot at. It's all visual, by the way, because I can't guarantee that people are not going to be swearing like crazy. I know what Apex is like. I gotta grab that purple knockdown. Homeboy here has a lot of stuff. There you go. Got a lot of ammo there. Playing for position. The ring is closing. They do need to move. Alright, goes on to the grapple line. Zip line, that's what they're called. Alright, Pathfinder. Pretty excellent to go up here. He's hurting. Decides to syringe up a minor amount. That seems kind of stupid, but, you know, realistically, that is a very smart decision, considering that little bit of health. A little bit of health loss could actually be the difference between victory and loss. I've played too many situations like that before, so. With the flatline, didn't even notice that. A flatline with, I'm sorry, what was, flatline with a 1, okay. 1 times. I think this is my favorite. It's not the HCOG Classic, right? It's the, I don't remember what it is. He's just hip firing all his weapons. Okay. But no, stuff like that, I'm just like, kind of want to. Hard stuck rank grinder. Apex Pack 2020. Stuck in gold. Yeah. I think I did actually hit diamond while I was playing, but not really much. Ooh, okay. This is my favorite, okay? This is Sentinel and Peacekeeper. Ooh. I think Sweet Joey and I are going to get along just fine. Peacekeeper, one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. Sentinel, another one of my favorite weapons. It has a very satisfying sound when you shoot it. So Peacekeeper charged, a good 60 from range. Sentinel, nice shot. This guy's got some movement too, which is crazy. That's more Sentinel. He does have it armed too, which does more shield damage, so that is cool. Goes for a 2-piece, 1 being right here. I just want to take this a little bit if I can. Can't really slow it down, unfortunately. Is there a way to go frame by frame? I don't think so. Without minimizing, thank you. Yeah, a nice 158. I want to say that was headshot. Goes down here. There's the guy you just downed. This is the other one. There we go. Shields, good hit. Another body hit. So wait, do they actually show what you hit in terms of like a headshot or not? Because right here it shows a shield, or like a body armor, which means that he probably hit body shot, not headshot. And then going down over here, I really hate that. I can't even like, okay, there's another body shot. And this one is clearly a body shot. Jeez. I love Sentinel, but I love it at distance. So that clip wasn't that great. This is why we hate the bat. Oh boy. Let's watch somebody complain about a bat. I have no idea what they're talking about. Alright, this guy has... Sorry, did they change RE45 to energy? What am I looking at here? RE45 used to be a light ammunition. Did they actually change it to an energy weapon because reasons? Or is this like one... No, they're both... They really... Okay. Yeah, I'd be pretty mad about that too. Thank you, Respawn, for amazing service. First off, your arm's not supposed to be like that. There we go. Sick. Let's see. Do they manage to reconnect? Straight to the lobby. That's cool. Got clip that pop up. What? Clip that. Oh my gosh. A double squad wipe in 30 seconds. Okay, here we go. Hold down to upgrade. Upgrade the grenade? That must be... I don't know. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, you forgot to add the part in the title where you essentially threw 2 cluster bombs in there, but you also won the match. Like, this is top 3 squads left. You know that you basically were the master of third partying right here. That's what this is. So the first grenade goes off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 585 damage. 85 from the second one. 25 damage here. And I think this person might have died to the ring? Yeah. Okay. That person probably just got... I'm going to say like 700, 800 damage from 2 grenades and like, what, 10 bullets? Rampage, I think, is a 35, 45? They reload to 34. Okay. There's with a level 2. This isn't even a fully kitted out weapon either, like all level 3s. Or like... I mean, the sight at 2 times is actually pretty good on an LMG, but, you know. It's just, oh my gosh. Kill leader, round winner, probably became the kill leader after this. Like, this is why I love Apex. Clips like this is just... Watson POV. I have no idea what this is again. This Nexus stuff. Is it like a thing that she can go back to? Okay, lifeline resin. No big deal. The fresh body armor. Their ally goes through. They're now essentially baiting. Yep. Yep, there's a third person. Way to go, guys. So I've learned one thing from watching clips. This is Diamond 3, I think. I do not want to go inside those nexuses when I go to play, otherwise I will have a very bad time. How much does this heirloom cost? Far too much. Every single one of it. Do things like these ever return, or am I doomed to never have the complete set? There's a good possibility. This happens a lot in games. AR sub, I mean... Look at that. Girlfriend made a casual flex, guys. I'm on Reddit. My girlfriend did this. Sure. We'll go with that. Sorry. Inside Reddit joke for you there. Alright. I mean, that shot wasn't too bad. This shot, though. Oh, sorry. I gotta watch that again. Okay. Sentinel, by the way. Good stock on it for recoil, too. At least I think that's what it does. Alright. Gets a good shot. 63 damage there. Person goes up in the air. I have no idea who this is. Takes another shot. Knocks them down. Mid-flight. Just... Piste resistant. It's great. Fantastic. Shouldn't crash watching be... No. You have no words for what? That this person is camping? Oh no. Oh no. This person could just about do an assassination on these two. Well, this is how you end up on Reddit. Wow. Alright, this person's complaining about Caustic potentially complaining. Becoming Caustic nerfs won't be enough. Peacekeeper G7. G7. Ugh, another semi-auto that I hate. Unless they changed it. I haven't played the game in a long time. Alright. Good Peacekeeper, in my opinion. I'm trying to like spot what they may be spotting. Okay, so Caustic is using his barrel like a smoke. As you can tell, it's going great. Okay, that was just gunplay. That's his ult. A whole nother squad comes rolling up. Okay, yeah, no, these people are just... Okay. Few things. First off, you can't go based off of just one little clip. Obviously, this has probably happened a lot, but in my opinion, does Caustic need to be nerfed for this? 5 squads left. There are 13 confirmed people alive right now. 1 is down that we know of. At this point in the clip, there might have been a few others that got downed. Potentially, we don't know. 13, though, this small of a circle. What is this? Oh, final 1. So the circle is essentially shrinking slowly. So this is going to force players to do very reckless stuff. This person has 4 kills, 3 assists. I don't know what that is. Diamond 3. Set the stage. I don't think necessarily that this is something too like crazy, considering I've been in this situation before and I fought a Caustic and I won. So what does that really tell you? It just tells you that some of these people just are bad. Like, yes, this guy could have easily gotten hit one more time. One more time. That's all he needed. Somebody might have choked. Obviously, he got attacked over there. Well, they got choked because of the gas, but that's beside the point. This Caustic could have easily died. Could have easily died. In fact, he didn't have to even ego chow this right here. If one of those people were just standing still in the gas looking at that car, expecting him to peek back out, they could have killed him. There's 2 enemies right there in front of him. This man is ego chowing next to the ring, next to a car, and he pulls out a dub. That is very good. This is signs of a very good player right here. And if they're planning on nerfing Caustic, nothing I saw there was too crazy compared to the grand scheme of things. Safe to assume, yeah, okay, right. Everybody seemed to went with a succubus thing this year, I don't know. Okay. Never queued into firing range with this guy. Is this some sort of new bug? New feature. Rule Joe? I think one of the things that I'm going to end up doing, like if I were to get into playing Apex again, I'm going to have to go to the firing range and just play all the new characters. If I could even unlock them. Okay, 5 years playing Apex and this loss hurt more than any of the others. Okay. Bloodhound with a Mastiff shotgun. A far better shotgun in terms of what it can do. Very close range, better than Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper can be a little bit better though with a choke, and I think it's an R301, but you know it's 320 or 360, it's 320p. This is going to be a very low quality. I can't even tell who the name is of the person. Luthounder. Mastiff shotgun. 1, 2. Wait for the buckle my shoe. Yeah, that's the crazy thing that I have with this game is like you're on point, you're taking shots. Like the reticle is on this person's leg. Missed a whole bunch of shots there. Then they overcorrect to go to the other side. Overcorrect again as the person's starting to walk toward the reticle. And then they actually died to the gas. That's what happened there. At least I'm assuming. Like tick damage, tick damage, tick damage, tick damage, tick damage. So they weren't even shot by that person. They just died to caustic gas. But again, this is one of those things where, you know, just like the other clip from a little bit ago where somebody's talking about the caustic nerfs aren't going to be enough. Caustic gas is one of the most scariest things when it's the final zone, because once it gets that small, you just throw the gas in there and all your enemies are taking damage if they're in it. If they're not dead. Can I give some love to my random? This lifeline is... okay. Is that it? There's probably something that was said. This looks like gold 1 too. Not a bad firefight. Maybe, was there random on the door? Hang on. They're random, I think. I don't think that person that died right there. Is it? It was. So it was... That's the random on the other side of the door. That's... Without actually hearing what was going on, yeah. Perfect EMP and Sentinel headshot. Okay. I love me a Sentinel headshot. Let's take a look. Flatline Sentinel. Sentinel with a one-time scope. Nothing too crazy. All right. I do actually know this person. I just can never remember his name. I do know his moves and his stuff. Gosh, what is his name? I know he's an Asian dude. That's about all I remember. Okay. Crypto is his name. Oh, they even did the slow-mo. Nice. So, let's take this step by step. So, he flies his drone. Crypto's ult is his drone does an EMP. So, he gets his drone in position. He then goes to do the ult right here. You can see it happening. EMP charging. There appears to be a Loba. I really hate this. There appears to be a Loba right there. That like gem in the way is actually her ult, and that allows you as Loba or Loba's teammates to pick up 2 items in an area, huge area around her. So one of the ways it seems like to get rid of it is to EMP it. And then when you do that, you also, with EMP, you also do damage, and I think it also highlights enemies. I'm not entirely certain because it's been years. This is also an amped Sentinel, I might add. Then they just hit a clean, super clean headshot for 158, downing the person. 208 total damage. That is a super clean clip. I really like that. Ping issues. -1. 100% packet loss. I may be cheeks, but I be there with you. Okay, calm down now. First off, formatting. 540p. Heck yeah, brother. Okay. We're looking at... This isn't a Havoc, is it? I don't know what this weapon is. Can't tell what the other one is either. Looks like an LMG of sorts, though. I have no idea. It looked like a Lifeline robot, but it wasn't. Is there a version of Lifeline that's a mobile robot now? I have no idea. Looks like it. Alright. Oh, it's in, what is this? It's a shotgun. This is an 8-minute clip, too. I'm not going to watch the entire thing. Sorry. This makes me laugh. It makes me feel good. Okay. I do want to talk about one thing here, though. You see this guy walking at you in glorious 540p. What do? You don't turn your back to them. That's what you do. Because what ends up happening is, if I did this, this person in glorious 540p, this Caustic, I believe here, it's hard to really tell. I'm just going to assume Caustic, is going to shoot my butt, and then I am dead. But this person, they do the right thing. They have their knockdown shield activated at this point, and they're looking at the enemy. The person, you know, has the high ground behind them. And you know you don't mess with the high ground. But for some reason, they break shield just so they can crawl up the staircase a little bit faster. At the very least, try to get in the person's way at the bottom. Like, hold shield up, you know, try to annoy them a little bit. Person then gets revived. There's a grenade. Things are looking great. I want to say this weapon is an AA-20. I'm not sure. This looks like Lifeline, but Lifeline's older sister, like Lifeline Plus. I don't know. All right, it looks like it's either duos or maybe it's trios and one person left. I'm not too sure. This person is playing on controller. That is something to point out here. Not that, you know, aimbot or whatever, nothing like that. It's just controller does feel a bit different in my experience. I haven't played a lot of first-person shooters on PC and then, you know, doing the same on PlayStation controller and stuff. So, yeah. So far, not so bad. Let's go ahead and try to skip forward a little bit. All right, get into the thick of it. It's the Nemesis Burstar. I have no idea what that is. That was implemented after my time playing the game. All right, so this person goes over here. Lots of explosions happening, probably in Olds, Bangalore, or something like that. Doors are blown off, as they usually are. Zone is potentially closing. I can't. Yeah, zone's closing. Oh, so their ally is Bangalore. Okay. I don't know why I just didn't connect that dot until just then. They have the higher ground, so of course our protagonist here has to flee. I still don't know who this character is. I'm going to find out soon, I'm sure. They end up getting out of there, getting to the zone. Good for them. Looks like it's Lifeline, but if Lifeline was older. Did they buff Lifeline? Because the drone used to not follow you around. But I don't know. There's some purple armor there too. Alright. Doing their normal thing, repositioning and all that fun stuff. Okay, firefight starts happening shortly after this. So, an EVA 8, that's what they're called. I was like, I know this weapon. What is it? So they're being shot at from above. Bangalore looks like she has... Maybe most weapons just have like a shield on them now. I don't know. Or some weapons do. I don't know. There's a plane flying over. IRL. Hope you guys can hear that. Hang on. Before we dissect more of this, let me do this. Process more of these. Thank you. All right, back to our regularly scheduled meme content. Alright, so they're calling out somebody's in that building. Bangalore starts pushing. This, who I don't know, Lifeline, I don't know. They start giving up next there. They do have a gold EVA 8 at this point. They could have contested that, really, but they decided not to. They don't have any ordnance either, no grenades, arc stars, nothing like that, no thermite. It probably would have been a good idea to maybe have one or two of those just in case, you know? Alright, right, so Bangalore's like, hey, get down here. This, I'm assuming, Lifeline player goes, okay, sure, no problem. Wraith comes, chases, dies, as they should. It's 2v1 at that point. I mean, they had the building. They just keep the building. That's all I will say. You don't... It looks like the Bangalore did down 2 people, which is nice. Why is there paint on the ground? What is this? Sort of the blob game. Bangalore starts calling out, hey, head over this way. Good positioning so far. You know, a skirmish just happened over there. You know, reposition, get out of the area, go back, see what's going on. Is there anybody new? Become a leech for a little bit. Try to scavenge what you can. Was that... Did it say bottomless? It was a scope. Bottomless batteries amp. I have no idea what that is, but apparently this person can pick it up. It looks like it's a scope, but maybe it's for the Nemesis. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to relearn this entire game. It's crazy. There's like random paint on the ground. It's crazy. All right, people on top of the building. They have the high ground, of course. So, you know, don't mess with the high ground. We all know that. We've all watched Star Wars. You know, don't mess with the high ground. So I want to commend this player, as his post is, right? I may be cheeks, but I'm there with you. Despite me giving him some, you know, flack for 540p, not, you know, formatting properly and stuff. This person, these 2 players are playing in tandem with one another against full squads. So this is 2v3s. There's 4 squads left and 10 total people. So this is essentially a 2v8. So there's Bangalore doing Bangalore things. This person, our protagonist here, is just kind of chilling. They ping out for shields, notifying their teammate, hey, shield up. Teammate actually shielded up. Don't know if you guys saw that. Go back a little bit further. They ping. Look, shields. Maybe they were just about to do it. Or maybe they saw their teammate drop it and they're like, oh yeah, my shields are kind of low. Gonna do a little bit more of a skirmish right here. That was a Mirage ult, I believe. Like I have 8 people jumping around. Nice. Assist knock. They just pick up sniper rounds. They don't even have a sniper. Man, those shots were really bad. My shots are going to be terrible too. It's fine. Is this... Hold on. Is this a 3-round burst? I hate burst weapons in this game. It's just like semi-autos, man. It really is. This goes on for like another 2 minutes. I can't believe I watched all of what I have. Also, did something happen in the game?
What needs to be done should be done.
Oh, I ran out. Cool. All right. Let's make more. So they decide to jump off a cliff. Because what could happen? Is there fall damage in this game? I don't think so. Alright, so reposition around the rock. Good idea, because then you can catch anybody who is going to be coming down. Bangalore's out dancing in the water. 2 squads left. They do have a visual on at least 1 enemy. I don't know how many other enemies. It's again kind of grainy footage, kind of hard to tell. One person goes down. They then attach a healing drone to their ally. They almost go down. They almost trade, essentially. Okay, they do go down. A bit unfortunate, but, you know. What happens here. Ally Bangalore on top of the rock, has the high ground. Yep. Very nice. That right there is a very good team play where they stuck together. One person didn't just run off going, I'm gonna go get 50 kills. It was trios, just one person wasn't there. And that is Lifeline. Interesting. The Lifeline's kit has changed quite a bit. I learned a lot today. They're not even gold, but you know, hey, that was pretty good play on them. Honestly, really good. Okay. I hate when people use the word God run. Anyways, it is better quality, so let's not give them that, I guess. So this is like a Call of Duty style gun run sort of thing. Kill confirmed or whatever it's called. I think it's gun game is what they call it. Where when you get a kill, you get a new weapon. So this person has an EVA 8. They have 16 of 25 kills. I think 25 might be... Yeah, 25 you go to a knife. So you have to go and do a melee kill at the very end because Call of Duty and everything. So it looks like it's a team of 3. No ranking system that I can tell. This person does have 12 kills somehow, but yeah, it has 16. I'm not going to question it. So EVA 8, 16 of 25. Let's see what happens. They got 1. They get a 30-30 after that. There's 2. They get a G7 Scout. 3. Triple take. 4. Longbow, or as I call Longboy, Kraber. Oh, going for the close no scope. Wingman. RE45. That is wild. How many kills was that? 7? Let's watch that again. That was really good. Oh, you can actually see on top like where your team is and compared to somebody else. So that's how they have it. So they have 13 kills, but their team is currently right here. So their Tiger team up here. So it's probably first team to get 25 collective kills. That makes sense. It's EVA 8. 30-30. G7. Triple take. A red triple take, I might add. Longboy. Kraber. Wingman. Man, that is very clean. I like that. BD made in Y. Well, let's take a closer look, shall we? Bangalore, Fuse. I actually vaguely remember Fuse. Ash, Mad Maggie, no clue who that is. Octane, Wraith, Pathfinder, Ballistic, no clue who that is. Revenant, Horizon, no clue. Maybe no, I don't. Alter, don't know. Bloodhound, Vantage, don't know. Seer, don't know. Valkyrie, I remember vaguely. Crypto, Sparrow, no clue. Gibraltar, Lifeline, Mirage. Caustic, Conduit, don't know. Newcastle, don't know. Loba, Watson, Rampart, and Catalyst, don't know. So, of the ones I don't know, like fully, I'm going to go with Ash, Mad Maggie. I'm even going to put Fuse. No, I'll put Ash. Fuse is good. As far as me knowing or not knowing. Ash, Mad Maggie, Horizon, Alter, Vantage, Seer. Vaguely remember Seer maybe, but he's on the list. Sparrow, Conduit, Newcastle, and Catalyst. So that's about 10, I want to say. It's a lot. That Sentinel clip, say no more. Sure, we're in 1080p, even though bitrate is annoying. Was that your best? No way, right? So, let me see if I understand this correctly. You're using a sniper rifle, and you say this is your best clip with a sniper rifle. Am I supposed to be impressed? These enemies are within 10 yards of you. Let's see. First one. Right here. Not even 5 to 6 meters away. This person. It's about the same, really. This person. They're closer. Like, am I supposed to be impressed with this? I'm not. Any tips on how to get better? This is training. Okay. R301. This is Octane. I mean, you missed a few shots, so that's how you get better. That was a pretty good reposition. Okay. Ah, I just saw it right here. Gun shield generator. Creates or powers up a gun shield. Interesting. This is what a legit pred looks like. My dude. At least it's in 720p, but like, what is this aspect ratio? Like, you go from having a full format here to small format. I think it's because it fits within the confines of like a mobile phone. One damn mobile phones. I literally can't see close up without like pushing my face to my monitor, and I don't want to do that either. So I gotta be careful with what I want to say. So, okay. What I wanted to say at the very start of this is no different than what I want to say at the very end. So, R99, probably one of the hardest recoiling sort of weapons in this entire game. Very good control. Very good. R99 again, very good control. Very good on point with the target. Same thing here. As he's strafing right or left, always on target. I have no idea what this weapon is because the font is just font size 2. You just can't see it. I think it's car. That's my car, man. Which makes me wonder if the Prowler actually got nerfed. Like, you just can't do the full auto on it. This weapon, the Volts, I do remember. I did have some fun with it. He also has a Hemlock. A lot of shots on target. It's really good. Same thing here. A lot of shots on target. Reposition play. This is good. He does heal up before he goes down and engage. His ally is still alive. His ally doesn't die, which is good. A lot of people will actually be kill hungry, but for whatever reason, maybe the person down below, they heard the sound of a shield battery going off, and they were just like, yeah, I'm not gonna try to push up and kill. But they made the mistake of reviving right there, not knowing where the enemy was other than upstairs. So they also re-knocked that person, which is, you know, kind of good. So, all in all, very, very high level play. As the person put at the very beginning here, a level 190 pred, I think. Maybe. I mean, this is your current level. This is your current rank. So a level 190 in Predator rank is actually really good. My only thing is that this is what a legit pred looks like. That's what I look like in some of my games. But I'm not, you know, Predator rank. There's first time with no performance issues, but today I'm getting alpha frame rate. That's probably just their servers dying. Matchmaking goes above and beyond. 100 Thieves. Okay, this will be the last clip I look at, and then I'm actually going to go to the bathroom. And then we'll do an hour of grinding, I swear. I've got this itch again to potentially go back into Apex, but I have no idea what I'm getting myself into, clearly, so. Of course, it's this stupid bat. So Apex is full of memes. I want to say this is an heirloom. Okay, one more clip is the problem. It says one more day in, what was it, schizophrenic Apex? Are you defaulting to 320 or 360p? Ah. That's funny. So they take two shots. The Loba throws their bracelet. This person then goes, oh, I know what's going on, switches to the Mastiff shotgun, proceeds to just random fire there, random fire there, random fire there, just in case server catches up with itself, and they ended up downing that person. Probably didn't even need to use the other shots, because this shot was on target right here. But they were just being safe, because if this Loba actually did manage to teleport because of servers and stuff, they probably would have gotten hit by the Mastiff. Anyways, that's enough. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. Is like thinking in my head, should I do this? Should I not? Just because I'm curious. You know, people who haven't really seen my channel before or don't know who I am, I used to play Apex Legends back season 2, 3, 4. But yeah, I didn't really. At a certain point, it was just too much for me. It became too much of a hassle. But I've really been thinking, that'd be kind of fun to do again, right? For old time's sake. Definitely not going to rage and throw a controller out the wall. Like out the wall. Like through the wall. So yeah, if that's something that you guys are interested in, I'm not going to promise anything because I'm really bad at promises. But I do want to at least give it another shot. Just for a little bit. And it will be with webcam for sure. Because that way you guys can see the look of disgust and disdain on my face. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then we'll do an hour of grinding. Okay, I'm back. For now.
The only thing I've ever done
Let's
was
do that.
alongside my husband.
Okie dokie. We're just not going to talk about what I was just doing the last literally hour. That's kind of wild. But yeah, let's get started with the I mean, what we're doing today, essentially. I do want to go and get my character set up here just in case for later. I actually didn't actually. I swear I just don't think when I'm actually playing games. I just kind of say whatever randomly comes to my mind. What comes to my mind is just sorry. No, we're gonna head over to a well. We're gonna take it. Go over to Medea. My Kuno is my life skiller. I do fish on her as well, so I will be going over to Altinova, and I'm gonna set myself up. So later, when I go to bed, I'm just gonna have my character fish. There's only like one other thing that I really want to do. What is it? Oh, I remember now. This isn't it, but I need to go map Valencia City, transports. We're going to send to Grana, trade wagon, and we're going to send all of the guru medicine boxes. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to head over to Grana. Can I transport from here? Valencia. We'll do a trade wagon. What really annoys me? So they reduced the weight of cooking boxes. I'm actually going to complain about this, but they haven't reduced the weight of brass ingot crates, or any of the ingot crates for that matter. It's just really annoying to me. It's like, for what, like 3,000, something like that. 5,000 each. I can ship those over in one wagon, but these one, it's just not realistic. It doesn't make any sense. It don't make no sense. Anyways, enough of me of my complaining. So upcoming updates to Black Desert, I do briefly want to touch up on that because I am going to need to like travel to the location and everything. I don't think if there's any. So that's. I'm getting sidetracked. Where's that? Patch notes? That's what I was looking for, but okay, they haven't really announced anything. Maintenance is, well, today's Tuesday, so a day, 9 hours from now, roughly. Let's go Doom Horse. I also find it funny too, like, I've seen the discussion talked about the 3 different horses, technically 4, but not a lot of people really talk about Voltarian because, well, not that many people even have a Voltarian. And at some point in my life when, you know, 800 gear score just looks pathetic and I can actually fight the bosses, which they're probably going to increase their AP DP at some point. I'm calling it now. I would love to go and get the Voltarian at some point in my life, but that's probably not going to happen for very long. Like a lot of the guilds I want to node war with, everybody's like got these strict like things like it's a freaking day job. Well, what's your AP and DP? Oh, you are not exactly gear capped, so we don't want you. Thanks. Probably comes out with an event about node wars and such. Oh, well, you've never done Node Wars before, and we're doing this for the event. We want people who know what they're doing. Okay, enjoy your cult. And I get it, you know, you want people that you don't need to babysit. Must be hard being a PvP person. Considering every experience, literally every experience I've ever had with a PvP guild is nothing but babysitting. Like, that's what you sign up for in a PvP guild. But no, I don't want you because I'd have to teach you. And I don't want to do that, you lazy POS. Who's this person? Is that I69 or 169? I have no idea. All right. This is the one that I typically go to, just because it's more out of the way. Alright, so I'm going to try to run if I can. Do I want to run Acme? Nah, I want to run History, actually. History of Paint, and then I also... I know I have some more over in Valencia. So that one... Should I? Yeah, I'll use the other paint, why not? This one will be Olin's Valley. Yes, please. There we go. So I want to use History and Olin's today. Go ahead. And I also repainted my tent stuff, by the way. Sure, yep. They're all fed. Is there anything else that I'm missing before I start? I need to make this active. I'm going to put this up on the screen so you guys can see how much Agris I use. Bellhard active. A lot of my other buffs are still actively going. Current drop rates minus the 20 is going to be 127, which means I need 180, I want to say. I don't think drop rate matters for the paint. I don't know. There's no concrete evidence on anything. So all I'm going to do is just use a 50% just because it just makes sense too. So I'm gonna wait a second here. Unlock Black Spirit Rage. Alright. A little bit rusty already today, but that's alright. We'll get there. I was just watching Apex Legends clip, not even really thinking about Black Desert, so... I should have hit my E buff at the beginning, but whatever. That was a little bit of lag. That's cool. Running into respawn servers over here. Oh, let's see. I hope I hit that. Okay, cool. So for anybody curious too, it's not just like doing an hour here today. I'm actually doing an hour here, and then afterwards I'm also going to be fighting some bosses. So typically once per day I actually go around and I merc with people. Kind of depends on what guild is active. There's a few discords for it, but essentially it's what I do. forgot to actually go put my trash loot at my horse. I keep forgetting that I have to do that literally every single time. Like, yeah, no, I don't have to do that. No, I do. I should. Have to quickly do... Come on now. Thank you. Wasting my time. Hey, got an S rank. This one's the pulse one. We just sit here for a bit. Grind spot grinds itself, you know? It's one of the luxuries you get when you get to really good gear. Just don't play the game. Truer sentence was never said about this game. It's wild. Like, I have time right now. I could buy one of the Crystal of Origins and attempt to tap up one of my gear pieces. I'd have to live with the, like, permanent negative loss of durability for right now, but I have that's how much time I have. It's ridiculous. Actually, bad. We don't like tower spots. Tower spots need to not be in the game. Proceeds to give us a tower spot that grinds itself. Exact opposite. Actually, pretty nuts. Better make sure I loot everything. Hey Toga, how's it going? Over some good old holes. A lot of planes flying today, actually. Hearing another one right now. Not crazy, right? Okay, I might be crazy. A little bit. It's fine. Okay. So I don't think I'm going to be live streaming for that long. I am merked right now in a guild to do guild bosses. I think it's 30 minutes after every second. Gear piece I'm working on next. I don't think you were there a couple nights ago. I actually showed, gosh, please. I actually showed off getting my Sovereign subhand. I saved up 60 bill to buy I think it was 63 total to buy a pen. So I did 2 pen black stars with it. They got room merc. It's Fjord is the guild name. They might have room, I'm not sure. They probably do. I don't know if you're in the guild boss Discord, but Fjord posted earlier that they were, you can find more information like who to contact and stuff there. I don't like to give that information out freely, but at least I'll give you the guild that I'm working with. It's not like, you know, I don't like you or anything. It's just, I'd rather you go through the right channels to do it versus just... Am I too cautious? Probably. I'm sure they won't mind, but... Grazie. So, my goal was to hit 330 AP. I'm now at 346 on both. My goal, I was at 228 without the AP buff. Or 229. Yeah, 228. So with the AP buff, it was 229. So, yeah, I just about skipped going to 350, which was incredible. But yeah, it's still very stupid, because I tried to fight some of the bosses after that, Land of Morning Light, like Pig King, Calamity 8. Yeah. Even if I had good DP, I still would hate fighting those bosses. I just know that. Okay, bosses are going to be spawned in about an hour, 20 minutes from now. I don't think I'm going to be alive. I might. I don't know if I'm going to play Black Desert necessarily for like the next hour and 20 minutes, but I do at least want to possibly show off like murking one of these times. So I might do that today, actually. I might still be alive for the end of the bosses and then call it, but I'm not going to be grinding for that long, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, from murking with people and doing grinding and stuff like that, typically if I can average, and fishing of course, if I can average about, I'd say like 2 to 3 bill a day, that's kind of what I was going for. I was 50, 48 bill, I'm not sure. I was not quite at 60 yesterday, but then I popped a 15-day value pack because I had one laying around. And proceeded to just enhance a bunch of Black Stars. Because I made a bunch years ago when Black Stars like first came out. I went through and made a lot. I still have a lot left over, but there was some at like Pry, just tapped them up to try real quick, sold them. Each one has sold for nearly 3 bill, which is wild to me. Let's not die now. I just haven't figured out that time yet. But yeah, sold, I think it was like 7 or so Black Stars. Me being an absolute moron that I was a little while ago. I'm just gonna beat this. Screw that. Just keep spamming the same skill, you know? Oh, I get stunned out of V, because that makes sense, PA. I sold about 6,000 Caphras the other day. That's what, like, supercharged me getting near it, so I just had to buy Caphras at the end, so I had to tap up a few more Pen Black Stars, sell them for Caphras money, which is felt kind of bad, but, you know, it's... I have a not quite pen yet, but I do have a Tri-Sovereign Subhand, so, you know, we're getting there. Might do a life skill push soon. Just focus on life skill gear instead. I do want to hit Tri armor though, and then possibly hit my sub-hand to pen. I have zero interest of going to a Dania still. Largely because everyone and their grandma's over there still. And that, you know, I'll let them have their time over there while I just do other stuff. I totally forgot to answer your question. The next thing to work on, don't know entirely yet. I know I mentioned like tri-armor and stuff like that, but beyond like just tri-armor, pens, sub-hand, I don't really know, if I'm going to be honest. Like there is a Danny armor, but I'm pretty sure I would need to actively grind there to start making progress on that, which I just don't care to. I would probably say it's probably past tri-armor and pen sov subhand. Probably going to stick with life skilling for a bit. I might, this is a big might, focus on each of my accessories, get them up to like hex, I don't know. But this is going to need a lot of crons, which I'm just so looking forward to. I was trying to find the Discord. At the very least, I can send you the Discord link. I just don't want to. Let's see. I'm gonna set this to expire in like 30 minutes. So. Yeah, the Merc one. You do have to... Sorry. Here it is. Gosh, please stop attacking me. Yep. That one expires in 30 minutes. Like I said, I don't really like to advertise this. They're not paying me to do it, obviously, and stuff. I just feel really weird about it still. But you join that one. It's the guild bosses Discord. You have to do something on like the Merc side to like verify who you are and such. It doesn't take very long to do. But they have it separated, the Discord channels for each day of the week. This is on the NA side, which I'm assuming that you are, Toga. My apologies, should have probably asked that first. Please stop. Nope. Okay. Yeah, all the, hey, no problem. All the, guilds that post there for mercs, this one, I don't know why I'm attacking. Take a load off and talk for a minute. Oh, gosh. Stretch. Ugh. Yeah, underneath, once you go through, like, the verification thing, which isn't too hard to do, I don't quite remember what it was, because I've been kind of using the Discord for a couple weeks now. Eventually, or once you get the role for it, through self-verification, you then can see like all the different guilds. Like today is Fjord. Tomorrow, Wednesday, they have Carrick Empire, Outlaw, Phoenix Reborn. There's a guild that I actually friended the GM for that's not listed in that Discord. I actually run with them because they run their con, I think, an hour before Vel. So it's like a con Vel double feature. I think some of the other guys there do, or the other guilds run before con. I don't know, but basically it's sooner in the day that I can run them, the better. But most of them tend to run around reset time, which can be a little bit inconvenient. It's not terrible, but yeah, they list in, where's it, uni something time, whatever your local time is on the Discord. A lot of them post like, hey, you know, we're still hiring for mercs and such. There are ones that kind of post randomly throughout the week. It's a really good Discord. But I don't want to be like, yeah, just go talk to this person on this server, because that Discord tells you exactly all the information. When it's going to be held, who you whisper, what server you have to be on, stuff like that. So, yeah, that is unironically how I've been making my billions, is just running guild bosses with people. And also title Blackstones for con, because I'm still working on blue grade gear. Which, update on that, I'm going to be soon.tm. I'm going to be hopefully going and killing some crocs. And then, because I do want to get the Ebon Root Knoll at some point in my life. Haha. Just go get the Ebon Root Knoll, stupid. That's going to be a thing. I think all I need left is plating. But I sent, I don't know how many attempts. I think I'm at like 13, 14, 15 of 25 for pity. Which isn't terrible. I think I've had to pity... Ooh, did I pity one? I think I pitied one so far out of 3. So it's not too bad. The last one I am using quite a high stack for. Probably too high of a stack, but I don't really care. Might have used E-buff, that was kind of a waste. Out of curiosity, Toga, did you get everything sorted away in the Discord there? Oh, that's an attack. Okay, we're fine. Nice. 2 time there. He didn't do more than 2 attacks. That's a good combo right there. Popping Camo 6 now. Nice. I would be like, no, don't tell him what server I'm... But, you know, I didn't really say what server I'm on. I just have this, like... I don't know. It's strange. I've watched, like, other larger channels, like on Twitch and stuff, just get absolutely destroyed by all these different people and stuff. And it's just, I don't know, it's permeated over like this level of apprehension and fear. That's why I just don't have what server I'm in visible at all times. The only time you ever might know what server I'm in is if a golden bell goes off, but even then, like, I don't really have that many people watching most of the time, so like, it doesn't really matter. Not really. I remember watching, mainly it was like Korean streamers too, in all fairness, but it was just like the witch hunting that would go on was ridiculous. But in my defense, those streams did also reveal the exact server they were on all the time, so, which I don't do for reasons. 1v1 me, bro. Sure, let me just, give me a second to change out my crystals. Nothing. Take off my armor so I can karma bomb you. Reject all duels. I swear I'm a nice guy when I want to be. It just, like Desert. Games, this is why I found it very ironic how I started the stream, like an hour of watching Apex Legends clips. Because, man, I remember those days of toxicity, and I'm thinking about going back to it soon. So, if they do their zombie event, I definitely want to revisit it. Not gonna lie. Because the zombie event was actually fun. People just like unspoken treaties and stuff. It's wild. You could team up with a Watson Caustic, you're golden. I like to grief streamers for some reason. It's just for like, clout, more or less. But like in my head, I'm like, who would really want to grief me? I have like 522 subs. That's great and all, but like, that's not going to hit the front page of Reddit, you know? But my brain just goes, gotta be ultra safe now. And it's like, I don't really need to be, but, you know, probably should. Err on the side of caution and all. I've also, in a very similar pattern, I've had people complain, like, why do you have sub-only mode on? It's like, have you not heard of bots? Like, there have been bots that have been advertising adult content in my chat room, of all chat rooms, for years. So I got sick of it and turned on sub-only mode because a bot doesn't know how to sub. I have never seen a message since I did that, so... both from the average Joe and then also from the bots, so, you know. As like, as I lovingly put it, sub-only mode is the two-factor authenticator. Are you human? Sub to the channel. But I'm sure I've had people just show up, sub, ask a question, and then after that unsub, which is fine. I don't really care. I just don't want to have to stop every 5 seconds to ban another bot in chat who's advertising adult content. Go to this website, hot singles in your area. It's like, go away, dude. will be the last wave here, and then I'll go and sort away my loot. And then do something for like the next, what, hour? Yeah. Maybe I could do some bartering. One, here comes two. Kapow. Maybe that's copy. Kerchow. It's Kerchow. Never mind. Hamas. So that was 50k over here. I think I put another 250 in storage. 250. Oh, I put it. Wait. Why? Yay. Please explain to me why your game is so just messed up. I would love to know. Wasn't able to get in, still sprout my current guild, learn something new today. Oh yeah, that's true. It's very annoying too. Because it takes a week for that to go away. But hey, at least, you know, you're verified for next week or whenever you're no longer a sprout. It's just really annoying to me, that whole system. Like, I kind of understand why, because they didn't want people to just, like, go from guild to guild and whatnot. Still. That's another system that just has not aged well, to say the least. And to be honest with you, that's kind of why I was guildless for nearly a month. I was just murking with people, because you can do that without being in a guild. I'm not trying to tell you to just like drop your current guild, but if you did, I believe, don't quote me on this, I believe that you can just merc with them right away. Pretty sure. Because normally it's like a 24-hour cooldown, but I believe you can merc right away. At least I'm 98.25% positive. Alright, 65 of those. That is almost a mil. It's kind of a laughing stock. This was 1.295, almost 1.3. Bad. And then another like 140. It's like 30 more Caphras from Ancient Spirit Dust. 137. Wait, no. 147 Caphras. Not bad. Put all that in storage. Third of the way there for each of these. Nice. Kinda. Do those even sell? I don't think so. No. If they do, I'd be very surprised. And then let me guess. Kabua is kind of a, yeah. Kabua Fragments is very much the same story. So I would have a better chance trying to just sell a full fragment or a full artifact, excuse me. I mean, there's orders on them. Part of my stupid brain's like, just buy the fragments, finish one out, and sell it. This is 40. And I almost could, actually. It just wouldn't be worth it. I also finished this quest. Let's head over to the Abyssal Well. Going to be, where is it at? We're going to go Con first. Okay. So I'm going to go over to OE and do my normal thing. Most guilds, when you go and do merkin for them, especially for con, it's like the main reason that I'm doing this is for con, more title blackstones. As I mentioned before, a personal goal of mine is to have all 4 of the Caracs, Volante, Valor, Advanced, Balance, all 4 of them, plus 10 armor, or like plus 10 gear items. That's a lot of title blackstones. That's just a lot. So for every con that you do, you get 2 taps, which is 100 title blackstones. But most guilds, what they do is when they merc you, you have to then, you get an allowance. You talk to this person, and then you just basically buy a cannon and cannonballs. So in this case, it's every 10 of these is a mil. So, and then from here, I just kind of keep my character chilling. And then what I'm going to do actually, you know what? I can well back over here, my Kuno. We got an hour to kill before bosses, so I'm just going to do some bartering, just do some C content, something more chill. My wrist specifically with my pinky finger was starting to hurt during that grind, so. Okie dokie. Hop on my horse. Nope. That's not my horse. It is my horse. Tomorrow is Vel. Got it. So, do I have any title blackstones? I'm gonna have to check. I might have some. I do. Cool. And do I have... I can just check doing this. I do not have the stack on me. I wonder if it's in the belts. I'm going to double check here in a second. Please don't do that. Thought I was... let's talk to the Black Spirit real quick. Yeah, the 174. It's a little high, if I'm going to be honest. Probably should swap to like the 152, 153, something like that. But I'm also just like, meh. What are the odds it goes, right? What are the odds? Very high now that I said that. Like it's going to go on the first one, isn't it? With 8 more to go for pity, it's going to go right here, right? I called it. Which means I don't need repair, which is, you know, a plus, I suppose. That's a moment in history right now. That is all 4 of the plus 10 gear items. Very, very nice. So, let's, I need to take it out first. Man, sailors. Go to my preset number 2. This was my barter group because it has the barter first mate. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to head over to the island. Okie dokie. Let's take a look. What should I barter for is the question. Current barter list, there it is. Wait, no. Is this the one? No, that's the one. I'm just rambling to myself now. I'm on auto path because I am going to be staring at a Google Documents sheet here for a minute. Probably a few minutes, actually. And comparing that with in-game info. Here, do I have anything in Calpheon anymore? No. I think I put everything in Olvia where it's supposed to be. I think, hopefully. Okay. So I am prioritizing getting a Valor next. That is for my third ship. To be honest with you, I know there are a lot of people that do the whole like debate thing, like Valor's better than Volante. Technically, yes, it does more damage, but Volante does do more base speed. And for me, I don't like having to be out in the ocean more than I have to. I don't really care about the damage, so that's just me. So, ruddy nodules, 63 of those. Double checking on where am I blind? I might be blind. Yeah, there. Enhanced recoded, I need 300 of those. I have 460, which is good. Seaweed stalk, I have 90. Did get a few more of those. This great ocean iron is 126. Pure pearl crystal should be just 45. Parlay beginner needs 60. Combat is 125. I have 128. So. Moon scale plywood, I have over 1,000. I think I need 600. Yeah, 600 for this one. Tie-dyed standardized timber square, or TDSTS, is 52. 52. Oh, that's deep. Okay, I need the normal one. It's a normal. There it is, 110. My notes, I had 108, so I was confused how I lost like half, more than half. Reef piece, 180. Parlay expert, 48. I actually need more of those. I need more more seaweed stalk. Luminous cobalt ingot, 27. And then for all the stuff down below, like the moon vein flax fabric, the DTSTS, it's the same. Rock salt ingots, I have 35, so the Valor is technically done in that regard. Here, the ocean, I have 32. And then brilliant pearl shard, I have 30. Nice. Technically, I have more than that on some of these, but it's okay. So, ruddy nodule, I have 63, so I need a little bit more of those. Enhanced tree, let's see, 160. Seaweed stalk, I just don't have any extra. Same with that. Pearl shard, 78. 78 minus 45 is going to be 33. Probably beginner, I have enough of that. Combat, scale plywood. Plywood, I need 400, so I do have enough for both, actually. Trying to move the boat here. Hang on a second. Disembark. Back to this. Tie-dyed timber square, it's 110. Yeah, it's not enough. Reef, right reef piece, I have 304. I need a total of 360? 360. Which means 360 minus 304 is 56. So I have 124. That's Parlay expert. I have 18 extras. Luminous cobalts. I still need more of those. Okay. And then brilliant rock salt ingots. I believe it's 30 for the other one, right? 30, yeah. This one needs 5. That's, and then 18. All right, so I kind of have a comprehensive-ish list on what I need, sort of. So if I go here, we're going to load cargo, barter. Let's go white. Nothing there. Green. I'm going to need 2 of these. I don't really care to do this because it's just not worth it for 1. I'm going to do 2 of these. 2 of those. Actually, you know what I should be doing? Hang on. I'm also bartering. What are you planning to make? Right now, just trying to figure out what exactly I need for my last 2 Caracs. Mainly the blue grade gear items. So, Luminous, need those. Seaweed Stalk. Also, how's it going, Newt? Welcome to the stream. Pure Pearl Crystal. I'm pretty sure I need more of those. Yeah. Widows. Don't need. I do need the Seaweed Stalk. It's horrible as a trade exchange that is. The Bright Reef I just don't want to do because it's just not worth it. Oh, Island might be a mistake to do that, but we'll do it. Timbera. I have enough? Don't. I'll just do the 1. This is going to be a bit annoying because I did some extremely far away ones and then close ones, so I'll do whatever I can right now, I suppose. Let's go. Yeah, let's do this one. Most damage you're bartering today, so 10 hours of bartering. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, you know, I did my hour and I kind of want to show off like doing merkin for people. So today I'm merking with Fjord. So I'm going to be doing our bosses, or their bosses, I'll say, in like 45 minutes. So I'm just going to do some bartering until then. Otherwise, I would not really be bartering. I figured I might as well do something. I just don't want to grind another hour, that's all. Plus, who knows? I might catch some good fish. The dolphin fish is not a good fish. Also, I really should put on Sailor. I'm actually going to run Barter XP, get on my sailing log. Breadwinner, the GM is Norwegian. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. They're like the only ones in the guild Discord that, well, there's like a couple different ones, but the one that I use, I did post in chat earlier. The link might have expired because I just feel weird about that whole thing. But if you want it nude, I can send it to you on Discord if you want. Up to you. But they basically have guilds that run pretty much every single day of the week. Most of the time, it's around reset, either at reset, 30 minutes after, an hour before, an hour after, somewhere in that ballpark. The Fjord is like the only one today. Tomorrow there's going to be like 3. And weekends like Saturday, Sunday, there's like almost 10. I'd say like 7 to 10 guilds, both Saturday and Sunday. And because our guild, Energy, or the guild I'm in, Energy Tonic, does ours at 6 p.m., which is an hour after, I can't merc with anybody. Because nobody really does theirs after that time period, which kind of sucks. Don't apprentice, can't merc, but I'll def join in. I see the link. Yep. I was gonna say I made it to where it's only valid for so long because I feel weird about it, but I'll send you a DM with the link for it. There is like a self-verification thing that you gotta do. It doesn't take very long, but there you do have to do like a manual self-verification thing. But once you do it, I mean, you'll have the link for it. And every single guild there is they got it down to a science at this point. They post what server they're on, what server you need to be on before you whisper, what the name of the person is you got to whisper, and then whatever the time is in your local time when they're going to summon the bosses. So they make it as simple can be, but people still just mess it up. It's actually quite embarrassing, but also humorous to watch. That's the one I want to do. Nope. Do I need clay? I'll change this out to here. Do it collect that? It's fine, I guess. You will change you up over there. Yeah, practically every day I'm working with somebody, which is nice. Even on days I probably shouldn't be, like when my brother and I, or my brother and our dad and I play World of Warships. I've done it 2 weeks in a row. Who is it? Karmacide, I think. I merc with them and I'm like, oh yeah, 5:30, no problem. I can do that. 5:30 is literally when his stream starts. So 2 weeks in a row, it's been like, he'll be talking, you know, whatever news updates and stuff he needs to get through. And then this last week, I was like, no, you guys just do a match real quick. I'll join for the next one. Forgetting that, you know, oh, we're fighting a big bird right now. Don't worry about it. Fine. Doing some guild bosses. It was so stupid. And I'll be honest, I cannot take credit for the Discord link. Maddie sent it to me, and I was very appreciative because I was talking about it. There was the Otter Watch, I think, is the other one that I'm in. And the Otter Watch it's not nearly as comprehensive as the Guild Boss one. They're both very good servers, don't get me wrong. But it's funny, like, some of the people in Energy Tonic, the guild I'm in, they're like, I'm very surprised nobody's been like, you know, Dusty, we just don't see you actively doing anything in the guild. And it's like, yeah, because I'm doing a lot of stuff for other guilds. If I were to, you know, get kicked out or just say, you know what, enough is enough and leave Energy Tonic, I have other guilds that I could just merc with. I don't need to actively be in a guild. And I don't feel too bad about it. Is this the island that I think it is? It is. I wonder why the auto path system is just terrible. Because despite what the map would like you to believe, there is an opening here, and I just got debated by it thinking, oh yeah, the map shows it's... You know, I should know better than that. I've only been doing C content unironically for like 2 years now. I should have known that. Been better. C content is best content. In some ways, I agree with you, but when it's all you do for like 6 months, I disagree with you. It is very relaxing, though. I'm not gonna lie. I've mentioned it several times recently too. I'm going to end up doing a lot more hours at Crocs soon. How soon? I don't know exactly, but soon. Fair enough. I do enjoy how relaxing it is. Yeah. I mean, as a kid, I mean, it's like kid loosely. It was more like teenage years. I played a lot of Wind Waker, and just the sound of like the, I mean, obviously the music is just iconic. It's just great. But no, it's just the whole idea of being out in the open seas. It's been something I've really enjoyed. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, one of my favorite in the whole franchise of Assassin's Creed. And not because of the sea shanties. I absolutely hated them. The sound of the crashing waves and like the naval combat was so good. What I was saying, Wind Waker is great. It really truly was. Not my favorite Zelda, obviously, but is still really good. Really good. I can't say like I'm like 50-50 on saying Ocarina of Time, but that's just such a cliche. Like, oh, of course Ocarina of Time is your favorite, nerd. It's like, yeah, it's between that and Majora's Mask. So. Black Flag may have also been my favorite. I do like boats. Fair. I mean, where I live, there's no water anywhere. We basically live in a desert, basically. But it's funny though. So where I live, there's just sand everywhere, but there's also like ranches, and there's also a Navy air base, specifically a Navy air base, because there's no water here. I know, Navy. You think battleships, destroyers, aircraft carrier? No. That's why I call it a Navy air base, but it's a Navy base. And this is something that's been happening all day. I just heard another jet in the distance. They've been flying like all day, so. Of course, you know, the way I have stuff set up, you may never hear that too, just because. I was at here. I've never lived anywhere where I couldn't see the ocean. Yeah, it's different. Well, I don't want to say that because I might actually give away my more IRL location. It's practically desert everywhere. What I would like to describe it to be is similar to like going between the state I live in, Nevada, and Utah. There's a salt flat. It's just like a giant flat location. Obviously, aptly named because it's a salt flat. That is kind of what I like to describe to people what it's like living where I live. Once you go far enough out of town, anyways, like around town, you can still kind of see vegetation. There's trees. There's a cell tower that looks like a pine tree. It sticks out like a sore thumb. It's actually hilarious, but yeah, it's. I don't know why they did that, but they did. Let's see. I still got a few more actually, but they're closer, I'll say. But no, I definitely want to visit other places around the world because, like, the most redeeming feature we have is just sand, desert. I'm checking OBS right now. My microphone's not even picking up anything in the background, as it should. It's set up that way. But I just hear jets in the distance, just not dying or anything, crashing, but, you know, making their jet. Microphone? Must have bumped a cable or something. Everything just died in my ears. It always freaks me out. I always think like, oh, did I just go deaf live? No, it's just my microphone acting stupid. I'm also running into a rock. Cool. Can't see anything, Captain. It's foggy. Wait, Palava's an island I need to go to, so I just need to come back to this island. Great, cool, awesome. Randa. So yeah, it's I learned a lot actually from I'll talk about it more openly now, but I was in a guild called Scarlet Lions for a while. I learned a lot through that experience, and one of the things I learned afterwards was that the guild leader doesn't have to set up cannons for everybody. Like, you can get an allowance set for you, and then you just go and buy your cannon and cannonballs, and that's it. My time there at that guild specifically wasn't the like absolute greatest or best in my personal opinion, but I met a lot of good friends along the way. Yeah, it was nothing can be as bad as another guild, which I will not even say because it was that bad. Not in fear of like, oh my gosh, they're gonna find out it's me. No, I was very vocal about what happened to those that were willing to listen, and told them, look, this is what happened. This is how I feel. I'm done. With the previous one, I just this. And then the balls that somebody had later on to like go, bro, why'd you leave my Discord? When he was the reason that I left that guild. Ugh. Like, bro, get over it. I left. I know you guys are getting drama tea over here. It's fine. Without like completely shredding somebody. I mean, he did it to himself, really, at the end of the day. But without like absolutely bringing somebody else down, it's just, if you make a terrible decision, own up to it. It doesn't get any easier than that. And if you don't fully understand where somebody's coming from, give it time. Either they will change their minds, or you will actually begin to see it in a different light. That's speaking from my own personal experiences, what I've learned through it. So. Music here is way too excited for what's going on. Should I play some NCS? It's not the crime investigative show. I mean, like, no copyright sounds. It's a YouTube channel dedicated to posting content, like videos and stuff that is not copywritten. Kind of funny that they're called no copyright sounds when I make the distinction in my head, like sound and music are two different things, but you know. This is their description on YouTube. I guess I can also show off their channel here in a second. Give me a second. Really should at some point also do hotspot fishing. Doki, nope. This, that, this. Because I have no idea what I'm doing, but that's okay. Anything good here? Yeah, okay. always do it once over. So this here is no copyright sounds. This is their like mission statement, if you will. NCS is on a mission to soundtrack the internet. For over a decade, NCS has been home to some of the most iconic iconic tracks in online culture, from YouTube intros to viral TikTok moments. We work with artists from around the world, covering everything from house and drum and bass to dubstep, funk, pop, and beyond. We're still copyright free and stream safe for creators. NCS music is free to use for independent creators and their UGC, user-generated content, on YouTube and Twitch. Just remember to credit the artist, track in NCS, and link back to our original upload. That's it. That's all they asked for. But yeah. UK people, gross, hate their music. No, I'm joking. No, but seriously, in all seriousness, NCS is fantastic. I've used their content for years, and every time, you know, if it's a compilation or something like that, I usually link it and then tag or pin it as far as like if I'm streaming. But they have like a color coordinated system too, so like all the yellow is like one thing. All the purple or like pinkish sort of colors are another thing. Light blue, white. Most of these are also without lyrics, which is fine by me, but new jazz, gross, get out of here. Yeah, they just have a ton of different stuff. And they have like mixes where it's like, you know, 49-minute, not kawaii, never mind. Halloween songs, 59 minutes. Yeah, why not? It's getting the spooky season. So before I do that, allow me to go back over here. I'm going to post this in the chat. And then I'm also going to go in game, kill the music in game. Again, I've used NCS music before. It's just I've actually heard the song a lot. This is a chill mix, by the way. As far as I know, there may be some swearing, just throwing that out there. I don't know for sure. And usually if it's like pretty apparent, like, oh, there's a lot of swearing here, I typically like skip the song, so just if it happens, it happens. Need to go down one more time, dang it. There's one more trade I want to do on top of all this. I haven't heard this one before. I love me a good synthesizer every once in a while, though. Not gonna lie. Would have thought this stream would have turned into dubstep and bartering. Or electro? I don't know. I just hear saw waves. That's all I hear.
getting a thriller, heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive.
I forgot to pin it.
Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide. Would you love me at my worst till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse. You know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion. But could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted.
More saw wave. Love it. That's Island. How come every time I come out to the ocean, it's always dark? Want to DM me the server you're on, so I totally won't come and try to sync you. I'll think about it. I mean, we're gonna be doing bosses here in like 16 minutes. I mean, if you can find me, there you go. I'm in Kama 6. Honestly, I'm kind of in random servers these days. I still have like my favorite that I like to go to, but there's some other ones that I've been fishing in, because apparently I feel like I should know this. The like fishing abundance is per server now. So if I go to a server and I'm like, it's low or just like exhausted, I'll go to a different server and be like, oh, it's actually abundant. So.
got so hot, I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy,
I really hate that people are just spam right clicking instead of just buying multiple. Actually annoying me. That person understood the assignment. 1 cannon, 40 cannonballs. Done.
bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. 'Cause I know what you don't. It is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet.
Ooh, flying fish. Alright, 1 second. I figured I can get a little closer, but I guess not. Also, why does my Kuno already have the like little cannonball above her head? They opened the instance, and then I've noticed the cannonball above his head. Strange. Thread the needle. Really? That's annoying. Oh. That was my timer. Really? We can fix that. Kind of forgot that I can't do that, but it's been a while since I last bartered. Yeah, I know this one. I used to listen to NCS on stream for months, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you stream like every day, it's a lot. That, yeah, it is. Hey man, how's it going?
Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared? I am you.
It's funny because you have full HP on my side. Do I have to flag to do damage to you? And yes, in case you're curious, this is about how most C content goes for me. I just get chased. You're full HP. On my side, I hit you like 3 times, but I guess not, huh? But let's make the game more, you know, anti-consensual PvP. That makes sense, right? This game is so stupid. Desync is annoying. I mean, that also is a thing out here, yeah. Hey man, that's good. You actually lost for attacking me? Really? I mean, you see how much health I still have, right? You knocked... So it seems like it's almost like 10k per 100 HP? I don't know. Very, very strange. But hey, that's like half an hour at Crocs, you're fine. Unless what the system actually is like you'd have to go red for me to just blatantly attack you without flagging, which... What? I don't know what PA's smoking, but they're... Alright, out and killed me. Or on servers, you killed me twice. Yeah, I remember that. That was fun. Funnily enough, it was actually right about here. Rockets know. Oh, I know. I know he does. He sent me a screenshot. That's kind of why I want to go to Crocs some more. It's just try to get the symbol, and then in the meantime, just hold on to crow coins whenever I get them. I do have enough at Highlands. It's 33 of the 500 bundles, so I'm just kind of saving them until I get enough to where I can either just buy the 2 million one, or just hopefully get the symbol and then just buy the flowers, something like that.
bass on the track, on my face for the back, like I'm taking a slap. I need a drink, but it's straight from the tap. And I'm hating the slack, couple man thrown around like the hate in the gaff. Please don't
There.
trash, cause the vibes in the front all the way to the back.
Dude's gonna do that. All right, cool. Yeah, it's kind of strange though, like in like normal PvP situations, if somebody flags and attacks you, you can attack him back right away. But you attacked me, but yet I couldn't attack you back. You didn't lose any health, even though on my side one of them is a complete direct hit. So I don't know. That's stupid. I don't know what PA's smoking. Yeah, definitely smoking something, but if you're up to it, I would love to PvP with boats someday. I don't know. I'll put it like this, because I don't really want you to lose karma, and I sure as heck don't want to lose karma. So if we do a thing where we try to, if we do like a duel, right? If I go aboard your boat, request a duel against you or something, like, yeah, the boats might die or whatever, but you also, just in case, might want to have some of the elixirs. I don't remember what they're called. Elixir of regens. Just in case some of your sailors get a little sick or something like that. But friendly dueling, yeah. But I would rather not have you like lose karma or me lose karma. Now that I know that if you even shoot another boat, you lose karma. That's just like, what? Put it both on Arsha? That's a good question. I don't know. Gosh, I just read guild chat and somebody had probably one of the... Gosh. It's not a dad joke, it's just a bad joke. All my exes live in Texas. Gosh. I don't mind going red. I've done it a few times already. It just pushes me to go do Crocs. See, I'm not that same type of... I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't know what the, like, downside to dying while being a red, or essentially being a pirate. But, yeah. If we can, like, either go to Arsha or... Because Arsha wouldn't do... There should be no PvP penalties in Arsha. Unless PA is smoking something real strong and they added that for Arsha. The only other thing we can do would be, like, you know, on land, commence a duel, and then, you know... I don't know, just 3, 2, 1, go or something. I lost 450k naval karma for sinking one boat. Was it a little cog, and was it after the balance, quote unquote, that they did? Where boats do a lot less damage, or was this before? I'm assuming after. I'm assuming it's a little cog. Like, well, you know what I'm talking about. I don't think I need to explain it. I was going to say the one that's in the middle of OE, because usually there's one, but there's not. Galleus. Oh. Because those little cog boats, I think you lose like 300? 150? It might be 200. I'm gonna say it was 300 though. All right, one more shot here. So for anybody wanting to know how con works, you simply just do what I did. You install a cannon, and then you can load your own cannonballs. You shoot 4 times. You can then, I do this before con spawns, and then when your gauge gets back to full, you hit X, and that activates rapid fire. Rapid fire allows you to shoot 10 cannonballs pretty quick in comparison. At this point, I just wait until con actually shows up. But you basically hold down left mouse button or right mouse button, depending on what shot you want to do. The DPS method is 3 on the left mouse button and once on the right mouse button. In this case, because I have rapid fire, I'll actually do 4 and then 1. That way it just evens out better, because 4 plus 4 is 8. 5 plus 5 is 10. But yeah, 3 left mouse button, 1 right mouse button is typically what you want to do. This is what I do. If Con do his roar, then we start charging right now. And I just let it do a full charge from here. So got a hit. Here comes 2. You can actually, even though you can't really see it because my buff bar, massive buff bar, right about where, like, in between the Vel's heart and the silhouette of the man, like with his arm up in the air, you technically can stop right about there because that's about 60-70%. That's typically a good place to be on one of these rocks. But nowadays they physically have like the indicator for how far your shot goes. So if you needed to absolutely for sure know exactly what you're doing, you can just look at it. But after a charge shot, which is what I just did, you can see that the reheat or the heat timer is a lot longer. So yeah, you can just do this. Hold down L and B when you're ready to take a shot, and then just move your camera angle to the side to see where how far it is. Just know when you do this though that after your shot, I just did there, I didn't touch anything on the keyboard. I'm just hand on mouse. Thank you, mobs. Wherever you're looking, your character will rotate the cannon ever so slightly after your shot. So that is something to consider there. All right, so right now this is an attack. You want to look for the Emperor of the Great Ocean prepares to unleash a powerful attack. You basically want to hide. I don't know why they are saying car, but they are. Probably hide from cars or something. Essentially, I'm charged up for another R&B. I probably could have taken the shot, but I didn't want to risk it. You could do that. You have plenty of time. But usually when he hits the water here, that's when the attack occurs. So right here's the damage calculation phase. And then I'm just going to go right back up. Do the next one like this. And now from here, this is going to be a long cooldown on this because the rapid fire is over despite what the UI shows you. This is going to take a while. And now we do 4 more left mouse. And I don't just spam it, I actually try to attack. But you can see how much longer it takes to charge up and do the attack. This is all con is. For anybody who's like, I've never done con before. This is it. Takes a whole lot longer. Gotta leave, cross the fingers, you get a heart from con. I haven't gotten one ever from con, if I'm being honest, but I do appreciate it. And knowing you are the heart guy. It's not a jab or anything. I am happy for you getting so many other hearts. Vel's ones, but you know. Con ones aren't nearly as good, sadly. Be a nice treat though. Have a good one, Newt. Alright, so after doing 4 more, I usually do another rapid fire because I just like to shoot faster. So. Here comes the next attack. Whenever you see the message failed to recover its health and the word attack in the second line, it's a good bet to just hide. And some people, as you just saw, there was a cannonball flying over here. Sometimes, or like some areas, you can actually just continue to attack Khan even through this. So that person over there is actively still attacking Khan while Khan's doing his attack, which, you know, there's a couple of different spots. After the shot, I'll demonstrate one of them. On this side over here, this is the rock that a lot of people are on. This side of the rock on the left side or the right side, depending on what your perception is. From where I am, the left side of the rock. If you're facing the rock on that side, facing the eye, it's the right side. There's a spot over there. I might show it off after he dies. I'll go over there real quick and just show it off. There's a spot where you can just kind of perfectly sit and just continue DPS the entire fight. You never have to move. It's really great. My buffs ran out. Need to pop them. And now you can actually see the bar at the bottom. So as I L and B hold, you can see the number 0. It'll increase up. Come on. There we go. So when it gets about 60, 70, 80-ish, it's a good, usually a good spot. But again, they added the visual cue of like actually seeing the arc. So you don't even have to really like pay it too much attention to the attack bar at the bottom. All right. Hide. This is third hide. Most of the time, depending on mercs and depending on how many people you just have actively fighting Khan, I believe this is a Khan level 3, because a Khan level 0 or 1 would have died so fast. The Khan level 3s can die super fast. This is a slow Khan fight, but it's still pretty fast. Most Khan fights are within 5 to 8 minutes, I want to say. This one spawned about 8 minutes ago, so. Got an RMB, and this should be hopefully it. Hit him with the cannonball. Whoosh. He's got to be close to death, right? Do a slow charge. He's probably going to die before this hits, but that's okay. He's so close to death. Somebody already running around out there trying to get loot. Crazy psychopath. Alright. Hop off the cannon. Now you'll see. Look at the map real quick. See how many people are here? It's a lot of people. And that was a level 3 con. It still took a little bit. If I come over here, you can see right about where I'm standing, these 4 cannons right here, these all can still hit and not take damage. So anybody that's like in this area, I don't know the exact limit of how far over you can go, but yeah. That's a good spot to just place some people on cannons, just DPS the entire fight. So, we go guild, exits. And now what I'm going to do is I usually swap over to my Doom. And now I use this for the rest of the bosses. So now we wait to see in guild chat, which you guys can't see. There is no message so far about a CTG. There should be one soon-ish. Grab my villa invites. Let's see. 3. Now we do. They're going to do a CTG. What that means is it's a command to gather. There it is. Usually they post a message with the exclamation mark, which broadcasts it for everybody in their notifications at the top. What we're looking for is right about where the Elvia realm is, somewhere like one of these icons. Everything will be shifted over by 1, so where this managed currency is, it's going to be like right about here. And there's going to be a green flashing flag. So all we do now is we just wait. And people, generally speaking, I didn't rebrand the channel. Sleepy Times Games. Generally speaking, they're very good. They'll do another exclamation mark, CTG out, or something like that. So. Yeah, as far as loot goes, I guess I can talk about that. You do get a guaranteed 1000 G gold bar, certain amount of hundreds, certain amount of tens. For con, you get con's tendons and also con's scales. For me, these are extra crow coins. You get a little bit of crons, guaranteed resplendent lightstone of flora. This gives a lightstone of flora. Typically, they are higher valued. There's the CTG. And then a bunch of other loot items too. Black stones, coral, sea monster ooze, more coral pieces, as well as Marty's unstable fuel. So if you ever need Marty's unstable fuel, run some guild bosses with some people. For me, I have over 1,000, 2,000. Those are probably rookie numbers, but you know. Yeah, almost 3,000 actually. A bit much, not gonna lie. Alright, so where do we CTG to, you might be asking? We CTG to Puterum. Puterum is over here, so Sangream Bazaar, Alta Nova. Shikatu's up over here. It's on this hilltop over here. You can also find any of these locations by just going to your guild boss menu. If they are prepped, you can just hit find location. It will take you to it, or at least put your waypoint there. And then same thing with Ferret and Munster. There are find locations that make it easy. So. And then in typical fashion, somebody says their game crashed and they probably miss CTG. And this is exactly why my compass is on this character. And why I want a second one, because I need my Kuno to have the other one. They said, never mind, I'll just go to Farad. I was going to offer, but... There's a lot of people here, actually. A lot more than I expected. I always go to the other side of the OE just because I just don't want to deal with the lag. Get away, get away, get away, get away. This is a big attack. Usually does it near the start of the fight. Maybe it's an HP threshold, I don't know. Been a long time since I fought Farad, or excuse me, Freudian slip. Been a while since I fought Puterum to a point where I actually saw every single one of his attacks. This one's the half out, half back in, or just a staggered attack. Let's see if we get the other one. There's another one where it's a very small circle, but it just attacks for multiple seconds. This is it? No. This is him teleporting away. Another one, I'm gonna iframe this one. Another big one, let's see, iframe, there we go. What I do here is I just kind of chill, hang out, see if anybody wants to hop on. Some people also summon their Doom clones over here. What I do is I typically wait a little bit to see if anybody wants to hop on, and then if they don't, I just kind of leave them to their Doom clones. I usually summon my Doom clones I actually have Farad just to kind of help out over there. Alright, so what we do is we basically run through Alta Nova at this point. I've done this route, I don't know, a million times, so it feels like I've done this enough where I just know exactly where I'm going, so I'll show you guys some shortcuts. The only shortcuts are really after Alta Nova. But if you have like a Dyne or a Pegasus, there are some shortcuts you can make before you get into Alta Nova, just avoiding a lot of the back and forth here and there. This is probably the most time-consuming part of bosses, just running from location to location. But all this will generate about 1.2 to 1.4 billion silver. Kind of just depends. Gold bars alone, I would say, is 1.2 roughly. And murking for somebody. Hello? I lost my passenger. Oops. Not seeing anybody. I don't think I picked up, mapped, or what. Don't do it again, please. Stupid. Whatever. Okay. It's not the guy. No. Alright. Alta Nova does cause quite a bit of lag, not gonna lie though. Usually I stop at that stable keeper to also refill some of my stamina. Alright, so the first shortcut, it's first two shortcuts actually, right here next to the NPC. And then just keep kind of going the same direction. You'll go up a little hill right here. You can basically just go straight. I usually don't fall down there. I usually go right up over here. And then I fall down right about here. I know that's you kind of have to visually see what I'm talking about, but that's kind of what I do there. Minor? A small. Somebody's complaining about, you know, the whole like crash on character relog and stuff. But go ahead and do that. I'm looking for the person. Did they make it here? I'd feel bad if they didn't. Oh, they did make it here. Cool. Probably had either Sanctuary, or they had the like call horse from long distance, Horn. I'd never remember what it's called. This is Yzrahid, easy peasy. His mechanics, Putrum is just like dodge mechanic, dodge attacks and whatnot. Yzrahid does do quite a few attacks and whatnot. For me, it's just kind of Yanorama because my DP is high enough, it doesn't matter. But when he attacks the ground sometimes like that, usually after thresholds, HP thresholds, lava spilled from Yzrahid's powerful attack, it causes these like little lava swamps to appear. And there's like little guys that come out of that to essentially amplify his power if they get close enough. Here's hoping this person doesn't end up DCing with me. A little bit of a thing here that always causes that weird rubber band. Here. Alright. There is a shortcut. I'm not going to take it because I feel it's inconsistent and I don't know why. But now we're going to Mudster, which is near Serendia, so we just kind of go this way. The shortcut, by the way, is it's just past, I mean just past the little gateway right here. This little thing here. I might show it off after I do the guild boss. But it's exceptionally inconsistent. But, you know, if you have a Pegasus, you don't have to go on the bridge. So, from here, we just kind of go straight down over this way. Again, you can just use the find location part of the guild tab, the very last, well, yeah, the very last tab. You can find it. But Mudster, and this is also where Field Boss Mudster spawns, too. Zakuno-chan. Zakuno-chan. It's Lindy. Twins. If anybody needs to see where Mudster is, he's right here. And Glish Ruins is the node. Omar Lava Cave is where Yzrahid is. As you can see, this is where we are in comparison to, to it. But, yeah. Yeah, this is roughly what, like, basically what I do just about every single day. This is how I make over 2 billion silver, sometimes 3 every single day. Very low time commitment. You know, doing my dailies and stuff is just part of the process, really. You know, sell fish, go over sell cooking boxes, alchemy boxes, and then do an hour grind, maybe, if I feel like it. If not, it's no big deal. And then do guild bosses if I can. If for nothing else, like if I know I can't make it to guild bosses, then I'll do at least an hour, maybe 2 hours of grinding, but kind of surprised that did like barely any damage there. Yeah, Mudster, I'm not gonna be able to show off all his attack moves because, well, he's gonna die too fast. There's a move that he does where he summons a bunch of little guys and you basically gotta kill them. And then if you kill them, he becomes vulnerable and even stunned. Then there's also houses, I think, for hosting all the time. Combat buffs in like 2 minutes. Cool. Right. I'm going to lag because there's so many people here. Gosh. But yeah, that one attack, if you kill all the little spawns, then he just becomes stunned, making him easier to kill for a bit. There is also one last shortcut I want to show off. It is right about here. This isn't the shortcut. The shortcut's actually right here. And just about make that. You saw how quickly the horse like fell after that double jump? That's what I mean. Sometimes that double jump it isn't like that, and other times it's very much like that, and I don't understand why. Is it a thing of... I don't know. But allow me to go back over this way. I should probably turn off the Bell's Heart. Also, my character cheered. If anybody curious, it's one of these. It just makes a little crystal. It's not really that important to talk about because it's not something you really need to know about. This one is movement speed plus 20%, fall damage minus 50%, and jump height plus 2 meters for 10 minutes. It's just kind of a meme thing. This is the shortcut. If you can hit this right here and then double jump here, yeah. If you miss that, you can get back up by doing this. So, I mean, it's still technically a shortcut, but it's not. It's more of a long cut. I feel like they screwed up the jump on the Doom. There was once or twice I was able to do this, no issue. Obviously, Pegasus Elitist would be like, well, it's easy, I can just double jump onto it. Or Krogbello people just like, I have the best of both worlds. I can Doom and Autobot. I'm so cool. Aren't I cool? To me, I say you can't bring other people around for guild bosses, so are you really helpful? No. But yeah. I've noticed that I'm not able to make this jump. I did make it, I swear. It just seems like either my character gained weight or something, or the horse is lazy. I don't know. My DK is kind of thick. It should be thick. They're still flying jets, man. That's crazy. Anyways. That's a shortcut you can definitely take if you had a Peggy, Arteminaut, Pegasus, whatever you want to call it. Alright, combat buffs was popped. Life buffs, they say they're going to pop in like a minute, so I'm gonna quickly hop to my Kuno just so I can get the buff and then actually hop back to my Dark Knight. Seems very inefficient, but I was messing around with that jump trying to show it off and just couldn't get it. I swear I did it multiple times before, just it didn't want to work today. That's what I'm talking about. It's been very finicky. I love inconsistency, don't you know? It's my favorite thing in the entire world. Not really.
You made a mistake, underestimating what we would become. An escape is impossible. You're as innocent as yours. 'Cause if you're falling for me, just be warned.
This is a person's character on a boat holding the wheel. All right. All right, let's do items. Do a refresh, I guess, or replenish. Hackavin, of course, is just... I 350 is nothing to shake a stick at. Like, 350 is actually a good amount of coins. It's not the best. Hackavin's low end is 300, high end is 600. Back when Hackavin was literally 1 to 600 or maybe 1 to 300, whatever. I don't remember which one it was, but 351 was a good trade back then. Pretty sure it was 1 to 600. So 351 is not a bad trade by any stretch of the imagination. It's just, since they changed it to 300 on the low end, 350 is just like, am I really going to kill myself over that 51 coins? Not really. Okay, so what I'm going to do over here is I'm going to do a few dailies, pick them up at the very least. I think this one's a weekly, isn't it? It's daily. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab 2 of the basic ones here. This is just turn in one of those basic tier 1s, and same thing with this guy, it's just turn in a tier 1. So you want to grab both of them. There's a weekly from this Papu. That's just like barter 100 times, which is actually pretty easy to do. Then over here, I usually grab this one, not the OE one, because that's part of like the Sales, which I don't really care for too much anymore. My supplies, let's take a look actually. I'm just going to pick up the quests. I'm not actually going to do anything about that. Right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to eat crow mildly. I'm actually going to grab this OE one. And then I'm going to head all the way over to OE. I guess I could just... I already had it, never mind. I'm going to head over to OE. One more thing I should probably do, just in case I run into an angry penguin, is equip sailing mastery. I'm not trying to say I'm scared or anything, but oh, you also get a contract here as well. So this is a 10 million silver is what they paid me to join them as well. So the money I spent earlier at the shop, I want to say is guild funds. That's not my funds, but they do pay you as well for silver. So most guilds only give you like 1 or whatever the low end is, but a lot of other guilds are pretty generous. They're like, here, have 10 mil, you know. Like over the course of a time, it does add up. You do 7 guild bosses, one every single day. You're getting 70 mil for that. Curious. I also noticed another interesting little thing about the Find Party Platoon thing. I can apply for this, and this is not the server that I'm in. It's interesting because this is how I found out about it, or rather, I don't need to be in whatever server this is, which is Camas. ... I was grinding over at Lakita. First time I actually seriously went grinding there in any capacity, just because I actually have the gear for it now. I was in, I don't know, Valencia server or something, and somebody was in like a Kama server, for instance. They were in a completely other named server. I was able to apply for their party before swapping, which to me is like, wow, that makes sense. Because before it was like, oh, there's a group of people doing Dolans too. I have to swap to the server, so then they would force you to swap over. And because this game has a, we'll say, history of crashing on server hopping, by the time you get logged back in, you go through 2-factor, all that fun stuff, right? You will end up more than likely not being able to join the party because the party's full, or the party's just gone. Person gave up. And to me, that's always annoyed me to no end. Like, why would you make it to where, you know, I couldn't hit apply, like Serendia. I'm not in a Serendia server, but I can apply for it. Provided I hit the threshold, which I don't, but So that's been a very nifty change that they made. And that's been a very good change that they made. EA does do that. I know it sounds crazy to give them any amount of credit or thanks for doing something right, considering their track record. So yeah, it's been one of those things of just like trying to figure out what works, and giving them time, really. Some of the quality of life that they made, one of which being being able to go into the well when you're in a party. That was something that you couldn't do before. You had to leave the party and go, okay, I'll let you know when I've done and I've welled. And then you leave, you well, and then you have to like whisper the person and hope that your spot wasn't taken because, you had to well. And a lot of people weren't rude about it or just like, oh my gosh, I have to wait for this noob to go to the well. No, a lot of people were very chill about it. So, but it's still kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Speaking of annoying, please, horsey. You're just gonna hang out down there. Sorry. Speaking of annoying, the stable keeper is gone. This is another thing that can happen. It happens to the NPCs at OE all the time, and I don't know why. So PA, if I can say one thing, invest in thicker floors. Please. You can fall through the floor over at History Ruins, land in some water, and then end up having to escape all the way back to the entrance, run back to your grind spot in Dekia, and then the lantern's undone. You've wasted 2 minutes getting back to your spot. It's just a whole hassle. And usually it's right after the boss spawns. You kill him, and then there's like 20, 30 little Eltons show up, and then, yeah, it's annoying. The lady, oh no, the lady's over there, okay. Sometimes that lady doesn't show up, it's kind of weird. Let me update my list here. So, 2 tie-dyed, 112. I didn't even see it go over there. It is. 4 ruddy nodules. That'll be 17. 40 more of those. I have 300 here. This should put me at 500. Yeah. This will be 200. I need 100 more of those, and that's it. Like it. Great Ocean Dark Iron. Another 12. This will be 138. Those I'm going to need, I think, 250 total. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost halfway, actually. A Brilliant Pearl Shard. 15. 15 extra, I should say. Did I didn't get the Brilliant Rock Salt Ingot, did I? I already refreshed. It doesn't matter. Wait, it might matter. Did I not empty my boat? Does my boat have it? It doesn't, but I do have a quest to turn in here, so I should do that before I forget. That is a parlay beginner, which I don't really need. Meaning that a lot of these other ones I could just sell at some point. For now, I'm just storing the extras. Deep DTSTS or DTDSTS. 52. This should be 56. Yep. 2 combats. That will get me 5 extra, so 130 total. Yep. 4 of the pearl shards. 4 more, that becomes 37 excess. Seaweed stalk, I need a lot more of these. This will be 94. I believe there's a daily or weekly from Curio. I should probably go do that real quick too. This will be 29 out of 30 for the first one. Cool. So let me go chat with my good buddy Curio. Or no. Is it this guy over here? They might have changed it. I don't remember. For the young otters. Is it this guy here? It is this guy here. So this is a weekly quest. need to hand over 50 coral pieces and 5 of the iridescents. So coral, iridescent pieces, and then I need 50 of these. I don't have any iridescent pieces, do I? Iridescents. Yep, no I don't. Alright, so this here... Nope. I think this one, yeah, it's just more of those. Which these coins can be pretty good too. But, so 15 more nodules. That leaves me with... let's see, 15 plus 17, 32. And then the 45 seaweed stalk. I really should be doing this. I don't have the brain capacity for that. 94 plus 35. 139. Minus 125 is 14. Cool. So yeah, the coins here, talk about them for a second. You need 50 of these, and then you can convert to the various different things that they show. So I can't remember what exactly or which one exactly it was. I want to say it was Moonscale plywood, or it wasn't Tear of the Ocean, was it? No. Could have been Moonvein Flax Fabric. It was, I needed to rerun the numbers, but you could convert these into crow coins, and there's like a certain efficient way to do so.
Yep.
But it's not that important, I guess.
We are now exploring the greatest and the most beautiful island.
So what I'm gonna do real quick, I was gonna well, but I'm actually gonna go around the island real quick just to make sure on something. Curio used to be the NPC that you talk to give him the coral and the iridescent stuff, but it looks like they changed it to the other guy.
Outside when a tornado kicks up.
Quick.
Run quickly. Quick.
Quick. There's this boat over there. I forgot how like the lower tier boats actually look like pirates. It's kind of wild. Alright, let's head over to Media. Or Medea. Medea. However you say it. I don't know what that notification was, but obviously it wasn't important enough. Oh, that was the OE event. It's too late, not going back for it. Yeah, this is kind of what I do. I just run this path over here. Triple jump glide. Across the water. Visit, you know, Crocodile horse. Park my Crocodile horse. I'm holding S, thank you. And then I usually set myself up to fish like this. Fishing. Fishing time. This is a nibbles is what the set is. And I still, you know, day one of these crystals of breathing verdure, I got them all. Still don't have all the gins, but like I mentioned earlier, I don't really care that much. But before I do set up for AFK fishing, like actually set up, I'm gonna hop back to my DK and show you how much money I made today from guild bosses. Obviously, I am sitting at like 1.2 billion. That's from my hour earlier. But 1.2 billion from my hour earlier, I'd say about 600 mil or so. Well, if I include fish, it was over a billion. Most of the time when I fish, like if I don't get a lot of like red fish or anything like that, I just get a lot more yellow. It'll be like 300 to 500 mil silver. If I get enough red fish, then it's like, you know, more along the lines of 500 to like 700 mil. Really just depends. No cheers, cool. This I do not care for, so you're getting deleted. All these light stones typically end up in storage, and realistically, I do clean it out every once in a while. Not all of them, but I do sell a few. I do also turn them into the, they called, wrong place, Gamma. These things, magical lightstone crystals. But 2.5 bill, primarily from the hour I had, plus, you know, this is over 1.2 bill, so a little bit more than 2.4, but, you know. There you go. Up to 9 bill now. Now, I don't know what to do. I'm kind of like of two minds right now. Obviously, these will be extremely helpful for when I go to tap up my gear instead of buying cronstones, because this is technically cheaper. However, I am also planning on doing, I think, the gloves up to try. I want to say it's gloves from the Tuvula. It's on my Dark Knight Deadeye. So I am upgrading the gloves up to deck, and then I'm going to transfer those over to get try, and then I'll just tap up the shoes on the Dark Knight. And then from there, I'll probably just focus crons on the subhand, which I need to check. How much crons is this? 780? 780 is not the greatest, but this is an appropriate stack for this, I would say. 780 times by 3 mil, isn't that like 2.1 bill or something? 2.3. So the 80 really puts it over the top. So realistically, 2.3 bill per click for just cronstones. Do I really care to do that? Not really, but I do want to get it up to pen at the very least. Getting it up to tet, what would it get me? 1 more AP, 5 more accuracy, 1 sheet AP, I should say. 5 more accuracy, 1 more AP against monsters, and that's 30 more HP. That's about it. So 1 more sheet AP would put me at 347. If I did 1 more, if it's 1 more after that, then I would probably want to just swing this up to, well, 7, which is SEP, I believe. And that would get me 350. But right now, I do need to focus on the DP side of things, which I don't know if this gains a DP going up to pen, but you know. But no, for the most part, past that, then it becomes like tet attempts. These are all the hammers they gave out earlier this year. All 10 attempts were either hammers or crons. I don't really care. I probably should sell this one, actually. I don't really care, if I'm going to be completely honest, with the idea of buying cronstones and that sort of thing. I know I'm going to need to at some point. It just sucks. So for now, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Just buy these whenever I can. They're 5 mil a pop. Maybe wait, just buy 1 at a time. Like save up 50 bill and there's just like 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to 10 total attempts. And that again is just for try. So that starting fresh at 0 of 20, because this I had to pity, unfortunately. So that was fun. That was exciting. But yeah, that's kind of where my gear gain is. I hit a lot recently, but I'm just meh. That's the best way to describe it. I'm very meh at the moment. So beyond this, it's just life skill gear, which I really don't want to do, but I'll just hold on to some money, get about 50 bill, and then, you know, really think about it the next couple of weeks, find out what I want to do. Because as far as my goals go, my end of year goals, is that at? I do not have that open. Sam, I am. Give me 1 moment. And I'll get your green eggs and ham. Is it here? Is... Oh, is this one? There it is. So, been a while since I actually did this, so check some things off my list real quick. Going to this, right pet group out. It's becoming muscle memory. I hate it. I'm going to leave this open for a second. I'm just going to do this. Then I'm going to do screen, but I'm also going to bring back Raven for a minute, go back in game, and then bring this up. So what I have for my goals here, try to tap pre-owned was my goal for like all of my pre-owned accessories. Clearly that's not the case. I did attempt to get a few tries, but that didn't work. All tier 10 horses, got all of that. Tet Slumbering Origin set. This was kind of a big ask, honestly. I'd be very happy for it to be Try, if I'm going to be honest. Pen to Oct Sovereign. Right now, I am 2 of 3 actually. Sovereign at Pen, at least. I did say, you know, up to Oct because we'll see how it goes, but I think Pen or Hex would be good. Guru Gathering, I did that earlier this year. Master 20 in trading and farming. So far, none of them have really hit that threshold. Like trading kind of got there, training not so much, but farming has actually gone up quite a bit. Master 10 sailing, obviously I'm Master 2. I kind of laxed a lot, but I did also crush the barter goal, which I didn't think I was going to. So current mastery, realistically, it wasn't 2K. It was actually 1.8. Now it's actually at 2K. So, you know, that's good. I would like to be at 2.5 to 2.8, depending on what I'm doing. Like fishing right now is 2005. I think my cooking is like 2,165, which is the highest I have. These were my stats at the start of the year. So 312, 314, 405. Tanning knife is Try. I actually did that one, so I'll just put this under done. Manus riding crop is also done. Hunting bag, flask. Flask is at Tet now, and the ladle was at Try. So, yeah, I still have a few more things I want to try to tap up, like these last 3 things here. So, actually, did I? I don't think I did. Sailing log. I'm not sure what my sailing log was at the start of the year, but I do know it's Tet currently. So, but yeah, these are like the goals that I wanted to get to by the end of the year. Obviously, we're not there on a lot of them. A lot of them still have a lot of work to do, but you know, it is one of those where you just kind of have to play it day by day, minute by minute. You can't just be like, "Oh, this game sucks because I can't do this." No, game is intended to be a marathon, not a sprint, and I tend to forget that a lot. So I wasn't sure what that person was doing. So yeah, thank you for joining my TED Talk. No, I'm joking. But yeah, that's pretty much going to be the stream for the day. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you did, consider subscribing, ringing that bell to be notified of future streams. There's a link down below to a Discord so you guys can get notified when I go live on Discord externally from YouTube, because YouTube notifications are bad a lot of the time. I feel like they've gotten better, but I say that, and things are just not going to work. Also seriously considering rebranding to Sleepy Time Games. But no, there might be other content too. I might delve back into Apex Legends. It's been a very long time, but the game doesn't look like it's changed too much. Just there's a lot of nuance that I just don't quite remember, and we'll just kind of see how things go. No guarantees, as always, but with October around the corner, I mean, we're September 16th today. We're getting pretty darn close to October, so I might get into the spooky season by doing some Apex Legends zombies, if they even do it, like I said. A lot of it really just depends on what EA and Respawn do, because I have no idea. So, but anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in and watching. Until next time, stay safe, take it easy, and God bless.